Hello, hello.
Hello everyone, welcome to this first official day of National Assembly Erasmus 2024. And it's our pleasure to present to you Teresa Vondrášková, President of ESN Czech Republic, with her welcome speech.
We started on time. Not expected. Okay, hello people. It's my pleasure to welcome you here, all of you, especially here because this is my home university, Charles University, so I'm really thrilled that my home section decided to do this National Assembly. And I wanted to a bit think about the topic of today's or this weekend's National Assembly, the NA Erasmus, which is, well, quite convenient actually, because this is something I've been, that has been in my mind for some time now, and like it always been there, but reappeared recently when we had the newbies event, which by the way I really like, because it's not just a very valuable experience for the participants, but it's also a place where the organizers can reflect on their ESN journey. And that's I was asked like a lot of times, where have I been on Erasmus? And you know what? I was not. And I think I'm not the only one in this room. So, well, yeah, it's always the kind of regret that I did not participate. We just came last week, we came from an event which is called the Erasmus Generation Meeting, EGM. Yet many of us did not participate in Erasmus. And on this very same meeting, I actually got this answer that was bothering me. So I would like all of you as well to think of your ESN experience, but also your student experience, your experience as the citizen of Europe or a person who lives in Europe. Because we all actively promote Erasmus, international mobilities. We all help international students. We travel. We meet with people from all over the world. We use our privilege of being European citizen. And for me at least, by this, we are all part of the Erasmus generation. And I think it's very important to reflect that and to embrace that. that we are all influenced by Erasmus somehow, and it somehow changed us, whether we did or did not actively participate in exchange itself. So, this being said, I would love to welcome you all here. I would love to welcome the beautiful chairing team that that came here. Yeah, I think we can give them a warm applause. That worked very hard and will work very hard throughout all this event. I would love to welcome here my beautiful national board members. We've seen each other just last week, and we see each other very often through cameras, but it's really nice to see you in person as well. We have our great national supporters here, so welcome, guys. I'm sure there will be a slide about you as well there, so we will welcome you once more. There is the audit committee here. Welcome. I'm trying to find. Oh, hello, sorry. There is the audit committee. We have great section delegates here representing their sections. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for being here. We have our lovely international guests over there. We have the sessions and workshop holders, alumni. We have representatives of the Charles University, who will be here in a moment. And we have also our national agency, which representative will also talk to us today. And last but not least, also all the partners who will as well join us, but also who make sure that, or helped us make this event possible. So I would love to thank them as well. Well, this being said, I would like to hereby officially open the National Assembly Erasmus 2024. And now, I would love to welcome here Alice and the OC organizing committee of this event, who would also like to welcome you and introduce themselves. So, hello.
Hello everyone, my name is Elizabeth. I'm from obviously ESN CU Prague, and I'm the head of OC today, or this event. First and foremost, I would like to welcome you here. It's a pleasure for us to organize this event. It's been a while since we last organized NNA. It's been 10 years actually. So please be forgiving in case of any issues. We're really trying our best. Big thank you to the OC who are so far doing an amazing job. And I'm sure you will enjoy this event, thanks to them. And also the big thank you to the university representatives, namely Ms. Brožová and Ms. Horáková, who helped us with a big portion of the organization and supported us throughout. We sincerely hope that you will enjoy your stay at the Charles University. In case of any questions, don't hesitate to ask anybody wearing a red hoodie, and enjoy your Erasmus at Charles University.
Thank you so much, Terka and Alice, for your warm welcome. Now let's move on to the rules of the game. So, please. How are we going to play this game? Oh, yes. Click on. Beautiful. So, here's our rules and the regulations, which are going to tell you what to do. So, as sections, you have right to vote. Only legal representatives of the section or a person with a delegated vote can cast the vote. There is a right to propose. Legal representative, people with delegated vote, and members of the national board can propose voting, and it needs to be seconded by 2 legal representatives or people with delegated vote. You also have a right to propose agenda changes, and it will be approved if nobody is against. And everybody has right to speak, but only when the space is given to you by us. So that's the rules. Yes, we here love the gestures, so shake your hands. If you have a question, you put your one hand open like this. You keep it like that until you are acknowledged by us. If you have a reaction, use 2 fingers up, and you can react right after. If you have a procedural question, put 1 finger up, and there is no need for the speakers list. If we are about to request silence, we will put both of our hands open like this. And if you want to agree with something, you will use this. Shake your hands from side to side. Yes. The speakers list, prepare your passport. So, with the speakers list, we are going to use something different. We are actually going to use Slido for all of the speakers list. So, instead of raising your hand, you are going to write into Slido your questions. I will show it after. When there is going to be given space to you, say your name and section. Be concise and respect the time that is assigned to you. Speak clearly so it can be written down correctly. And only speak when there is your turn, and we are going to tell you when it is. And when you are going to address somebody, the person that is addressed can answer directly after that. Please, when you are asking the questions, try to leave the saucy sauce behind. Don't say the context for 1 minute and then ask the question. Try to be really direct with the question. So, yes. I mentioned Slido. There is a QR code, or you can just go to Slido webpage and write NA Erasmus 24. There is going to be the space for you where you can write the questions. You can either write as anonymous and write down your name and section, or you can set your name there, set your name and section, and then write directly the question on the Slido. So it can look like this. As you can see, there is the name, Veronika Michizreva, section ESN Fossil Land. There is only 1 question, so yes, like that. So the format is all right. However, what is wrong with this? Can you tell me? Nobody knows? The content is wrong. Like, who are you? Everybody knows who they are, so it's already covered. And how dare you? It's rude, so please be polite. But otherwise, this format is good. Okay. So let's try Slido right now. We are going to make a word cloud. So, what comes to your mind when you hear the word Erasmus? Yes. Something's already popping out. New people, travel, culture, experience. Pretty nice. A lot of things connected with experiences, so yes, beer, freedom, adventure, exchange, traveling, friendships, culture. Yes. All right. Beautiful. All right, I'm closing the poll now. We see that the Slido is working nicely. Thank you so much for your collaboration. So, let's go next.
Sorry.
Yes.
Some people are writing in the questions, not to the polls. some things are in the question, some things are in the polls. So just that the people should write for this case in the polls, not in the questions.
Yeah. The poll is now closed. So now you can only write it into questions. But yeah. Good point, thank you. Yes. In the question that written Friends, Freedom, Polska. Beautiful. Okay. All right. So let's move forward. Let's go through the code of conduct. So we speak in a respectful way and in thus non-insulting tone. Do not repeat what has already been said. So I'm now asking the candidates or like the presenters, when there is going to be a question that was already said in the online question round, please, you can say just covered. Don't use covered ballot. Okay? Everybody please return to the plenary room on time. There are some buffers in the agenda, as you have already noticed. Please use the buffer time to move from one place to another, not to just stand and talk, because we are really strict with the time. Before asking the question, write down what you want to say in advance, and respect the code of conduct of ESN International. We don't allow any discrimination, harassment, or violence of any kind. And before the plane leaves, if you are going to need something, some extra needs, you can contact us, the chairing team, or the organizing committee, the OC, in beautiful red hoodies. Please be respectful to others and be silent when others speak. Try to be active and constructive, always be on time, as it was already said, and enjoy our time together and have fun. And now let's introduce ourselves and some other people, well, not everyone. So let's start with us. We are the chairing team. We are going to navigate you through this National Assembly. My name is Veronika Mičizdrojeva, but you can always call me just Verča. Here is sitting next to me Vice Chair Patrik Kratinger, and next to Patja there is Štěpánka Prokopová. They asked me where I was during my mobility, so I happened to be twice on my mobility. In 2017, I went to Sweden. I studied in Malmö. After that, I joined ESN, so I'm proud ESN dinosaur. And before 2020 was officially COVID year, I flew to Colombia, Bogota, and came back after 2 months because then the virus was everywhere. And my number one destination that I visited, that I totally adore, is Colombia. Now I'm passing the word to Patrik.
Thank you so much, and it's lovely to see every one of you here again. My name is Patrick, and where I've been on my Erasmus, I'm currently doing my Erasmus in Italy, in Florence. And I chose this destination because I never really traveled the south of Europe, and I really wanted to, so that's why. And my number one destination that I always love coming back to is Slovenia, because I love mountains, I love sea, and Slovenia has it all, so that's why Slovenia is my favorite destination. And now I'm passing my word to Štěpánka.
I will go closer to you.
Yeah, sure.
Hi, I'm Štěpánka, and I don't have a microphone, not working. I wasn't on mobility. My mobility is ESN since 2018. And my destination to visit is Japan. And that's it, I guess.
All right. So now you got to know us a little bit better. Now let's present our beautiful national board. So we have here Tereza Modrášková, President of ESN Czech Republic, Přemysl Pilař, Vice President of ESN Czech Republic, Monika Bartošíková, Treasurer of ESN Czech Republic, Monika Opelková, Communication Manager of ESN Czech Republic, and Filip Berg, Web Project Administrator of ESN Czech Republic. Welcome guys, it's so amazing to see you here. So, let's go to Audit Committee. We have here present today Michala Horníková, Main Editor, Mr. Jakub Steinbach, Procedural Auditor, And Mr. Martin Mitchis is going to join us tomorrow. Now let's go through the national supporters. We welcome here Veronika Plchova, Education Officer and candidate for the President of ESN Czech Republic. Hello, Archa. We got here Michal Černý, President's Community Manager. Hello. Maria Soukupa, Legal Advisor. Hello. Tereza Otcová, Events Coordinator. Hello. Veronika Malindová, BF Czech Community Manager. Barbara Králíčková, Alumni Coordinator and candidate for National Representative. National Network Manager. Sorry, Network Manager. Sorry. History. Radmila Centnerová, HR Coordinator. Kateřina Richterová, CM Community Manager. Roman Krček, Server Administrator. And Richard Abel, Office Coordinator. Hello. I also didn't mention Philip Wagner, who is candidate for Treasurer of ESN CU, so wave us. Hello.
Rada, Partnership Manager.
Partnership Manager,
Rada.
sorry.
Rada.
And yes, and Raja is candidate for Partnership Manager. And yes. And Maria Červenková is candidate for Communication Manager. And yes. Okay. So let's talk about safety team. Now I would like to pass the words to Tereza Otcová.
Hello everyone, it's really nice to see you all here. My name is Tereza Otcová, as you heard. I am the events coordinator, but now I would like to introduce the safety team, which is not only me, but also the lovely team with the yellow bandanas. Can you please join me on stage, girls? Come on, don't be shy. Also, I heard that for the evening program, the therapy dog will join us. Yeah, it's a little secret, but maybe you will be able to see him there. We are here for you to help you with any crisis or emergency if you feel so, or when you feel overwhelmed or simply just not well. Don't hesitate to reach out to us. We will usually wear these yellow bandanas. Usually. Also it also goes when you will want to report some unpleasant behavior or anything you will find out like it's not good and it's not appropriate. Please find us. We will be during the day all around, so you can approach us anytime. We will try to find the way out of this unpleasant situation. And to prevent that, I would like to remind you the code of conduct and to follow it. I believe that our involvement as ESN is based on mutual respect, and I'm sure that all of us came here to enjoy this event, to have a good time together. So let's spread out some positive vibes. Thank you.
You can see here how to contact everyone from the safety team. You also have it in the link tree. So if you don't know, you just go to link tree. In case you don't want to contact safety team directly, you can always also approach us as a chairing team, your national board or audit committee. So, okay. Now, let's go through the section representatives. So, please state your name and section, and please tell us where was your Erasmus or other mobility happening. Okay, can we pass the mic? Somebody from the OC, please. Pass the mic to the first row. The second row, sorry, second row. Yes. Thank you so much.
Okay, hello, my name is Anna Maria Trunceva. I'm from ESN UCT Prague, and my mobility was happening in Switzerland.
Hello, my name is Emre İlpars. I'm from ESN UCT Prague too, and this is kind of my mobility. I mean, this is the only foreign stuff I did.
Hello, I'm Jolana Filipčíková from ESN Zlín, and my mobility is also happening in Zlín.
Hello, my name is Veronika Malindova. I'm from ESN Ústí, and my mobility is happening in Ústí, actually.
Hello, I'm Jana Čermáková, ESN UWB Pilsen, and I've never been on Erasmus.
Hello, my name is Václav Opálka. I'm from ESN Vyšité Budweis section, and I was on Madeira Island on Portugal to Erasmus.
Hello, my name is Pavlína Broušková and I'm from ESN UP Olomouc. And for my mobility, I went to Russia.
Hello, my name is Michala Pilantová from ESN Liberec, and I have never been on Erasmus, but in 3 days I will go on blended intensive program in Germany.
So, hello, I'm Ondřej Matošek from ESN VŠB, and I've been to Erasmus in Spain, exactly in Cordoba.
Hello, I'm Vanessa Magra from ESN Ostravska, and my Erasmus was in hospital because of the coronavirus.
Hello, I'm David Zeman, I'm from ESN USB Budweis, and my Erasmus was in Budweis.
Hello everybody, Tomáš Hajček from ESN VSC Prague. I would love to tell you that my Erasmus was in Brussels and it was really nice.
Hi, I'm Denis Trapanova from ESN Muni and my mobility is from Brno.
Hello, I'm Petr Češka from ESN VUT Brno and I was in Denmark and in Spain.
Hello everyone, Luboš Korbelář, ESN CU Prague, and I was for my mobility in Norway.
Hi, Šimon Slabý from ESN Hradec Králové, and I went to Taiwan for my Erasmus.
Hello, my name is Thanh Hung Le from ESN CU in Prague, and I was in Singapore.
Hello, my name is Erik Braunsberger from ESN Mendel Brno, and my Erasmus mobility was in Belgium, Leuven.
Sorry. Hello again. My name is Teresa Otcová. I am the representative from ESN CCT Prague, and I choose my Erasmus as well in Prague.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now we would love to give the space to our international guests. So please, can you state your name, section, and country, and tell us how was your journey to Prague? In the third row. Don't worry, Mike is moving. We can track it. It's going down the stairs and has reached its destination.
Hello, I'm Giacomo, president of ESN Austria. My home section is ESN Innsbruck, and but country, I'm from Italy, so to say it all. And my journey here was really nice. I took the train, so I tried to come green.
Hi, I'm Maria. I'm from ESN Poland, ESN UJ Kraków to be exact. And my journey, no sleep, no coffee, nothing new. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Anna. I'm also from Poland, from section ESN UJ Kraków, and it was good. Well, was it? I mean, it was delayed, but still, it was good. It's good to be here.
Hello, my name is Tilen. I'm from ESN Maribor. It is a section inside of ESN Slovenia, and my journey was good.
Hello, I'm Julian, Vice President of ESN Switzerland. My journey was good, but I have not gone home since before EGM, so I should get home soon.
Hello everyone, I'm Axel, national representative of ESN Switzerland. Yeah, my journey was good. I took the plane from Zurich and could sleep a little bit since GM.
Hey, my name is Philipp Zipse. I'm a member of Buddy Network TU Wien, and I'm the next president of ESN Austria. I came with the train, I just arrived, and it was busy.
All right. Thank you so much. And welcome. So prepare for landing, because the first quorum check is happening right now. So, please, the question is, what sound does dinosaur do? Number 1, roar. Number 2, or option number 2, I joined ESN in 2018. Now, option number 3, none, they're extinct. So, prepare your voting devices, and who votes for number 1, roar, please put them up now. So. So, thank you, you can put it on. Who votes for number 2, I joined ESN in 2018. Thank you. And who votes for number 3? None, they are extinct. All right. Okay. So the results are 4 times roar, 11 times 11 times I joined ESN in 2018, and 3 times none, they are extinct. With quorum of 18 votes, we can say it has been passed, so thank you everyone. And let's go to voting number 1. Do you approve agenda of the NA Erasmus 2024 as proposed in the preparation package? Options are yes, no, and abstain. So, who votes for number 1? Yes. Okay, who votes for number 2? No. And who votes for number 3? Abstain. Okay. It's my pleasure to tell you that with 18 yes, 0 no, and 0 abstain, the agenda has been approved. Okay. Okay. Yay. Okay, let's go to voting number 2. Do you approve Zuzana Molnárova and Roman Krček as the Electoral Commission for NA Erasmus 2024? Options are yes, no, and abstain. So, who votes for yes? Please put your voting devices up now. Okay. Who votes for no? Who votes for abstain? It's my pleasure to tell you that we have approved Zuzana Molnárova and Roman Krček as the Electoral Commission for NA Erasmus 2024 with 18 yeses, 0 noes, and 0 abstain. Okay, and now we still have some time before. Yes. Okay. Moment. Do we have a representative of national agency here? Not yet. Okay. Okay, so let's take a quick break for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay, thank you so much. Now we are going to have a presentation by Michala Takachova from the National Agency. So please come here.
Hello, my name is Michaela. I'm from the Czech National Agency for International Education and Research, and specifically from a Study in Czechia initiative and its alumni program. Our sponsors, partners, and logos, very important. Do you know us? Do you know Study in Czechia? Do you know National Agency? Can you, like, hands up? Okay, that's cool. All right, so I don't have to go into the details, but I gladly will. Maybe also later, or if you contact me anytime. So just very briefly, Study in Czechia, it's taking care of incoming international students. And we do also research. We cooperate with the Ministry of Education, so we're like a middleman between ministry and between universities. And then we also hire, I would use hire, but it's not really a good term, our ambassadors, and we have ambassador program, and these people, international students who study in Czechia, in different cities, not just Prague, they help us to support and spread the good image of Czechia, of study programs, and also lifestyle. So how to survive here and how to, find the accommodation and everything that students might have questions about. So it's a big help, and it's like a life, life experience and life people who actually live it. And Czechia Alumni, it's a program that it's like after studying in Czechia in every study program, summer school, language schools, or master's degrees, and then you become an alumni and you get different offers from us, events. We try to build the community and meet with you in Czechia or also with those who returned, and make a network that it's like forever. It's very nice to reconnect with the Czechia, with the culture, with the language, and with fellow alumni. It's kind of a new project, but we try to develop the career development. So it's not just like events and like the community building, but it's also some job offers, PhD programs offers, and other support when you're like struggling a bit to find a job. It's not our work to give them work, but we are kind of above it and provide information. And with the cooperation of universities, career centers, and so on. Okay, Study in Czechia ambassadors, I started with this because all we do, content-wise and web portal-wise, it's with the cooperation with ambassadors. So this weekend we have actually a meetup in Moravia, because we want some outdoor content, which is how we think about it, to use the photos and their faces, but not just like in a city and promote the bigger cities, bigger universities, but be very inclusive, and also like Czech countryside is very beautiful, so we want to promote it as well. So we go with the professional photographer, and we treat them with the, like with the whole weekend thing, and some sessions, but also we make some content. So it's both work and pleasure. Okay, so very briefly, content, social media, Instagram takeover, and blogs. This is them, it's always them. We have a contract with them, so we use like real people, and they agreed to do that. And they write blogs, so we post it, we tag them, we try to also support their visual, and self-brand. So it's this is how we can treat them, not really with money, but with this. This is how our Instagram looks like. We try to be very structured and go with the brand communication. It's very important that we have our logo and our colors and fluids Also, you can check I prepare some materials for you as well. You can, touch it and see it yourself, how we try to communicate. And also, we have claims and communicate like the claims we use, and the Czechia is not just like beer and girls, but high quality education. Okay, presentations, student and job fairs, online, offline, and student advising. That's a big part of the job of us, but also ambassadors, because they go in person, they try to communicate with the international people, give them advice, give them info, and answer all the questions they might have. And also they kind of grew professionally with us because they are already, half-made people when it comes to marketing and social media. But we also give them seminars and try to train them, not just for our purpose, but we guess like they're also into this because they want to do it for themselves. So. And then they are ready to make interviews and collect the testimonials that we can use for, again, promotion and good image of Czechia and study programs. And IG Live podcast, we have first podcast made, and hopefully there will be more, because this is the storytelling, it's the forever, best approved, that is the best way how to get the info and, be ready before you coming, or if you're wondering if you want to come in a country like Czechia. Okay, and the meetups, which is more like alumni agenda, but it's we kind of changed it a bit, so it's not like alumni meetups, but it's international students and alumni meetups abroad and in Czechia, and I mentioned that before. This is professional shooting, that we shoot the pictures and then we use it for campaigns, so not just like organic posts, but paid campaign as well. This is for the meetup, and there was, we also use citation of our ambassador for the specific region, not just the, like a sometimes boring claim, but we try to really be very personal. Okay. So as a new thing, it's very well set, the cooperation with the national agency and ESN, but now it's a bit change, and Study in Czechia got the agenda. We are very happy because we believe, not just me, but also my colleagues, we were in ESN or we did Erasmus. So it's very, so it's very important for us to cooperate with you, get all the knowledge you have, exchange knowledge we have, and then all the materials that can support the change in a better way, because we have the chance to speak with universities, with the ministry. So of course it's hard, and the steps need to be taken very slowly and slow steps. But I think we can make a difference. This is so like cliche, but we really try to be oral about that and push the idea, because sometimes you need to push, you need to say it many times, and then there might be some good outcomes. So the blue is what was already said, and it's working very, very, very perfectly. So sharing the knowledge, opportunities, financing, and staying in touch and support. But the red ones are maybe new. We started a project Ambassadors at Universities, which means that, of course, we need to start with Prague because no money spent on traveling. So we're starting in Prague, but next Friday, and you are very welcome and invited to send some of your volunteers or you personally, and we're gonna create content and use it widely, use it in the future, and it's basically we ask universities what they are proud of and what they want to promote, and there will be interviews, there will be pictures, there will be reels, or any kind of post. So it would be great if you can't be there in person, you could also just like tell us, please mention this or that, or we're doing this project or that, and you could appear in the content. It would be very great if you do so. I will be in touch with you, hopefully, if you're interested. Maybe easier if you get back to me, because you are many. and we can plan it together. So we're starting next Friday. It's already happening finally with the Charles University and their premises. And so I'm going to definitely invite first ESN in Prague, but for the future we want to cover all cities and all universities because that's what we do. We're not focusing on the biggest one, but we cover all Czechia. And promotion, maybe that's also for you to understand why it's under study in. Maybe the ESN, one of the reasons is that we have social media and web and portal, and people who do that, who coordinate social media. So if you see any chances, and maybe not now, but you can also like brainstorm with your teams, and when we can help each other in promotion, that will be very great. There are sources, you also have your web and social media, and we'll be very happy to exchange the opportunities and promote it. So that's why maybe a bit of explanation why study in Czechia, among maybe many others. So, can you scan this? Do we have time for 3 questions in Mentimeter? Yeah? I would like to know your ideas. Again, if you're not ready or feeling the best to give the answers now, we are staying in touch, hopefully. And I would like to know how we can maybe, what would you need from us, from national agency, except money? What would you, how would you see the cooperation or the bigger, stronger promotion, let's say, or how we can help each other? And the third question, if I remember well, if you are into meetings, probably online every month for half an hour for coffee or something, to see the progress and update each other. We can do it online with all the sections and maybe every month, but there is also option that every month is too much. So let's see. Do I have the question? No, okay. Do you see the questions there? I didn't put it here, okay, my mistake. But if you can maybe also like say it out loud, if you have any suggestions or any answers for the first question, just raise your hand. I will be very happy to hear your voice. But it's very fine if you just like text it in. Yes, hello.
Hi, Luboš, ESN CU Prague. I wanted to, for example, from me, because the most I do is events, I think there can be some cooperative events, like between the agencies, which you can then use as a promo, and we can have it as promoted in somewhere else, and maybe, I don't know, you will bring some rewards for the people or something like that.
Okay, what kind of events? More like party or?
I do pub quizzes.
Pub quiz, okay. Mm-hmm.
Or, I don't know, some walks, or even we have like the big all Czech Republic event, which can be cooperated.
Mm-hmm.
And might be like nice to look as study in Czechia, that you can go to some, like these big events like that.
Okay, are they popular, your events?
So we started.
Okay, you started. Well, yeah, that's why also I want to meet you, because I want to know like the progress, like how you're doing. So, okay, cool, events, definitely.
It's just procedural. Always wait for the microphone before you speak, so the people on the stream can hear as well. Thank you.
Any needs you might have from national agency or study in Czechia? Or any like worries that it's not gonna work really because you see any limits or, yes? Sorry, can you give the mic?
Yes, on my way.
Thank you.
Kuba, Audit Committee of ESN CZ, also active member of ESN UCT Prague. Actually, we are having quite a lot of trouble organizing large events in Prague, so maybe it would help us if we had someone who would support us when dealing with different businesses or even officials in Prague to give us more credibility. Maybe this could also help, let's say, kickstart some nice events in Prague.
Okay, good point. Write it there as well.
I've already clicked next, so I'm not sure if I can.
I will remember though, because this is something that I have on my mind as well. So, bigger events, bigger venues, more credibility, more visual. Yeah, okay.
I actually heard something about, can I say it? Like a ball, maybe?
A ball, like.
Yeah.
Okay. I like dancing. Or any other questions you might have. I mean, it's the time now or... Yes.
Philip is in Austria. We sometimes get inquiries from potential incoming students to Austria, like, I know not your scope, but still. Maybe that happens to the Czech board as well. So they get inquiries from incoming students or potential incoming students who want to study in your country, and we usually only have very specific knowledge about our university. Is there any chance that we, for example, could refer them to you because you have the knowledge about the higher education institutes offering those programs?
Very good question. This is our work basically. I mean, the university takes care of the incoming students, but we provide the overall information about every university. So if they visit our website or portal, plus contact us in person, that will be the way how to do it. Definitely, yes. The national agencies for that, yeah. Okay, but we have to really hurry. But if you have big need.
One last question, please.
Okay.
Luboš, ESN CU Prague, sorry, very fast. The thing which I know for incoming students to Charles University, they many times look for the accommodation, and not every time the university can provide it. So maybe some help with the accommodation for the incoming students, maybe portal or something like where to give them directions to look for it.
Yeah, part of our social media or the content we make is also to give advice of the personal experience of ambassadors, but accommodation is one of the topics we cover, so, okay. All right, so please use my contact, but I'm staying also here in person for the coffee break. We can have a chat. I also want to say that here is my colleague from National Agency, Terka Kracikova. She took care of ESN before. I'm very happy that she also briefed me and she's my support. So this is not just it's not ending the cooperation. I think we can do nice things together. I'm very happy to listen to you and spread it. And good luck with the election. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Michaela. And now it's my joy to, without further ado, welcome on stage representatives of Charles University. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon, dear students, dear guests. I would like to express our pleasure that I'm seeing you all here on behalf of the International Relations Office of Charles University. This year we have a great pleasure to host this special event, National Assembly, and we are closely cooperating with ESN CU Prague that organized this activity, and it brought us new experience and perspective. I am pleased to welcome here leadership of Charles University, Rector Professor Milena Králíčková, Vice Rector for International Affairs Eva Voldřichová-Beránková, and the Member of Rector's Board for Social Affairs and Sustainable Development, Lenka Hennebergová. they would like to greet you with short speeches. Madam Rector, the floor is yours.
Dear colleagues, dear students, I'm really very happy to welcome you at Charles University. On behalf of the management of Charles University, it's really a great pleasure for me to see National Assembly of ESN here at Charles University here in Prague. Most of you know that Charles University is an ancient university, one of the oldest in Europe. 1348, that's the year of our establishment. It's just a few days we have celebrated 676 years of our university. But what we treasure the most, what we treasure much more than this now, is that we like to see Charles University, thank you so much, we like to see Charles University not as the ancient, one of the oldest universities. We like to see our institution as very modern and dynamic and shaped by you, by Charles University students. It's great to see that you're here from all places of Czech Republic, and I would like to also welcome our international guests. And for me, the main message of the few sentences that I wanted to say is that I will definitely try my best as a rector to see that Charles University is developing into an institution that pays more and more attention to what you feel, what you suggest, what you want the university to be aimed to. Our organization of the things that are the priority of current management of Charles University, sustainable development, well-being of students, and many other priorities that we have, we could not be doing it as management without you, without students of Charles University. I truly hope that you will enjoy this meeting and National Assembly. I hope that you will be coming back to Charles University in case you're from other parts of our country, from other universities, and I hope that we will be seeing each other and meeting, not only at Charles University, but in future at other meetings and conferences, because most probably those of you who are here are those that will shape the future of our country. Thank you so much for your attention, and I'll pass the microphone to our Vice Rector for International Affairs.
I have just dropped down some notes. So dear colleagues, it's a great honor for Charles University to that this year the National Assembly of the Erasmus Student Network is being held here in Prague. After quite a long time, if I'm not mistaken, it's 15 years or something like that. 10 years, okay, thank you. 10 years. I think I speak for everyone here when I say that we would like to continue this tradition in the future. Our International Relations Office has intensified its cooperation with the ESN in the last year, which gives us a great opportunity to better understand the needs of domestic and particularly international students. This will allow us to propose to the university management activities that are of interest to today's international students and that increase some awareness and a favorable impression of our institution and the Czech Republic. Of course, this principle applies not only to Charles University, but also to all other Czech universities with which we cooperate. Our rector is currently the president of the Czech Rectors Conference, so Charles University is now coordinating selected international projects across the Czech Republic. We are very proud of the extent to which our ESN branch represents us at prestigious international meetings, for example, those of the Coimbra Group or the very recent Erasmus Generation meeting, and we are happy to support you in these activities. Once again, I would like to thank you all very much for the time and energy you devote to international students, and I wish you a successful National Assembly here at Prague, at Charles University. Thank you very much.
Hello, it's my pleasure to welcome you here as well. I haven't done my homework, sorry, so I will try to speak also some nice words to you. When I was around your age, there was a different regime in the Czech Republic, and the Velvet Revolution came when I was at the university. And we were the students, and we have the experience, and we enjoy the success that it is possible to change something, and that even it looked really like a dream, it became true for us, and since then we have been living in democratic country. Erasmus, from my point of view, is a tool which gives you the opportunity to change something. First of all, it changes your life, it opens your mind, and it brings some changes if you are open to that. And I believe that all of you are in this mood. So thank you very much, and thank you very much that you are helping the others, because from my point of view and from my experience, Erasmus program is the biggest success of European Union. And it continues, and we can see that the budget is rising. Even we would be happy for much bigger and quicker growth. But we also have to think about other needs. So according to situation, I think it's fine. So thank you very much for being involved and loving Erasmus, as probably all of us do. And I am the member of the Rector's Board of the priorities you have heard. And if you think about priorities of Erasmus, which is Green Erasmus, Inclusive Erasmus, digitalization and participation, it's all what I try also to do at the level of Charles University. And with your help and with the help of our students, I hope we will be successful in reaching that. So thank you very much. You can come to us, to all of us, via any possible social media or email or whatever. Stay in touch with us, and please love Erasmus as long as you can.
If I may ask the representatives of the university just for 30 more seconds. Yesterday we have had a social program, and one team has earned the right to take a selfie with Pani Rektorka, and maybe if the other representatives would like to join in with our banner, ESN Charles University. So the team should be in here. I don't know if that's all of you.
That you want to take selfie with us. So thank you.
Thank you. Join in. All of the representatives, please, please. Thank you. Thank you very much.
If there would be any questions regarding to what we say, we also can stay a few more minutes, but we just didn't see the hands and didn't see the questions, so that's why we thought we'll leave it to your thing. So if there are no questions, have a great afternoon and have a great meeting.
Thank you so much for your beautiful words. It's very inspiring. Thank you. So, let's move forward. Now, I would love to welcome here on stage Alexis Brunet with his presentation on GDPR.
This one works?
This
Great.
doesn't?
I don't know.
What?
Yeah, one as well. Yes, yeah. You know, I'm an old person, so I need to walk. Okay, great. Hello, everybody. I hope that you are well and that you are ready for a GDPR data privacy introduction. Yeah. Great, okay. So I've been part of ESN UP Olomouc for 2.5 years. Before I would join ESN in France in 2017 or even before. And actually now I work as an international corporate and business lawyer for an American company in Hamburg, Germany. So when you ask me where I'm from, it's kind of difficult for me to choose. Okay, let's start the workshop, or the small session, if we say. Please close your eyes and don't fall asleep. Not yet. So, imagine yourself just walking down the street, pretty woman or not. And you go to a coffee shop, and you do realize, actually in the coffee shop, that you have nothing to pay at all. The only thing you have to pay, actually, is your personal diary. The book where there is absolutely all the information about you. Where you live, where you lived, where your parent lives, like university, the field you studies, everything about you, what you like. Everything about your health, everything about the trips you have done in the past. And so to pay, you will just take a piece of the paper from this diary and give it away to the coffee owner. And you leave. The thing is that the coffee owner then will just put smaller pieces of that paper you gave with information from you and sell it. And again, and again, and again. And at some point you will wonder, where are my information? Do I really own anymore the information I provided? That is the point of the GDPR and data privacy regulation. That you, as a data subject, someone giving data, your personal data, you know where they are used, and for what reasons. Open your eyes. Is it clear for you a bit? Great. What is personal data? Any small information about you, all that can identify you. I said, where you live, the trips you made, your name, last name, bank number, fiscal number, security, insurance, everything. And within the personal data, we have a special category, the sensitive data. The thing is that normally I would not mention sensitive data to any other organization, but ESN, you are concerned by such, mostly because you organize big events and you organize trips. Sensitive data includes everything relating to health data. So when you're asking people, do you have a specific diet? Or if you organize a trip and you ask them, like, do you have any cardiac issues or things like this? You are collecting sensitive data. You need to be really mindful about this one, and to the extent feasible, never collect, never process them. You will have to, so you need to ensure a proper level of security for that, and that will be the workshop we'll have together tomorrow. Now that you have collected data, you use them. The question is like, how long will you store them? And some principle that goes with that. We'll see 6 principles together. These are the first 3 ones. You collect data only with the consent of the person. Always having the written consent. It's quite funny when I walk in for the registration, there is a small paper saying like, by being here, you allow university and so on to take pictures of you. Actually, there is not my written consent anywhere. I never agreed to that. And they can't prove that I agreed. So I can basically say, hey, I never agreed, and I can sue them. I will not. And do not. But that's the small thing that changes everything. You need to know your rights. As a person, but as well as the ESN section. You collect only the data that are necessary for your objective. If you need to organize an event like this, you don't need to know the home address of the person. That is useless. So you have no right to collect that. And you as well inform the data subject of your purpose. Once again, you are in the coffee shop, say, hey, you have nothing to pay, you give me data. That's not fair. And that doesn't make sense at all. You shouldn't be given any information about you just because you are getting into coffee, though you do it every day. When you take public transport, when you are filmed, and so on. That's how it goes. So the information that you collect, how long do you keep them? As long as you need them, but no more. I know that in some Google Drives, you have pictures from Erasmus from 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Don't tell me no. You actually have no right to have them anymore. You are not making any use of them. That should disappear. Does ESN International have privacy policy? The policy privacy is actually where you put the retention information. How long will the information be kept? Where? What type of security you will be enforceable toward this obligation, this information? So you have this example from ESN, but you should not just copy-paste it. You need to adapt it. And if you want a specific guideline, you have this wonderful website actually from the EU with the gdpr.eu/privacy notice. You will find all the information. I will share the presentation with you afterward, no worries. So that is one of the most important you must have on your website or on your event on a organizer app, sorry. You inform the people about what you will do with the information, why you need it, and how long you will keep it. Any other document, well, of course, wouldn't be fun otherwise. The first one is the consent form. I say you need to obtain the consent. Whether it is a digital consent or material one, you need to have it. You need to be able to prove that actually the person agreed to give you the information. The second document you need, I know it's a big words, the record of processing activities, where you need to put everything you do. If you organize a trip, you need to put a line in this register, say, okay, I'm processing this type of data for that purpose, and I will keep it that time. And for each specific category, you need to create a new line. If you organize an NA, a new line. You organize a trip, a new line. You organize a pub crawl, a new line, always. So when someone will ask you, hey, use my data for this specific event, you will be able to retrieve when, where, and for what purpose you used this information. And of course, I put you as well some templates that you can use. But we'll discuss more about them tomorrow. All the principle, as an ESN section, you need to make sure that actually you organize and facilitate the exercise of people's right. The right to be forgotten, the right to modify the information you have been provided, that are really important. You should always have someone in your section responsible for that. The point of contact when people want to change their information or delete them. And if some people do realize that you keep their information from 6, 7 years ago, no, good luck finding them back and deleting everything. Secure data and identify breach. That's something you have to do with your IT manager to secure your IT network. Make sure that no information is getting out. And if there is any breach or any leakage, actually you need to inform national authority for that. And that will not be fun. So prevent the risks. And review regularly the personal data you have access to. So it doesn't happen that you have information from a decade ago. If you don't need the information, delete it. Point. If you don't respect the principle, what are the risks then? Well, that's from the Czech code, actually, adaptation from the GDPR. So 10 million Czech kron for each infraction. There is around 30 of them. So if actually you breach or you realize 30 infraction, it will be 10 million multiplied by 30. Is that really something that will happen for local section? To be honest, no. What is the likelihood of like the authority in Czech Republic of data protection coming to you and putting a fine on you? Really, really unlikely. But there are other risks for you. The main one is reputational. Imagine that there is a breach of data, and it is well known everywhere that ESN Czech Republic doesn't secure the data of the Erasmus students. That actually there is identity thief thanks to the data breach in ESN Czech Republic. I'm not even sure that your colleague over there from the agency will be quite happy about that. Because if you have in the newspaper, like Erasmus student Czech Republic, mostly financed by DZS, responsible for data breach and identity thief of hundreds of international students, doesn't look really good, right? Be aware of the risks. It's not because there is something in the text that it covers everything. Then, how to mitigate the risk? Join my workshop tomorrow. Of course, I had to put it there. Respect the principle. Always have the consent. Always give the purpose of the collection of data and delete the data when you don't need them anymore. And when need is, ask your legal advisor or the Czech authority. There is a really helpful hotline in Czech Republic for that you can just contact in English or in Czech. And they will reply to all your questions. Are you still alive? Are you a bit worried? If not, you should be. It's a wild topic. It's something that can be really complicated to apprehend, especially if you're not in that field. But as an ESN section, as an ESNer, and as a human being, you are concerned. Because it is part of your rights, not only your duties. So make sure that actually you protect your own rights by being informed. And that should be it for me. And of course, as I'm a lawyer, there is a disclaimer. Thank you. Do you have any question, or are you all traumatized?
I just want to say, yes, the speakers list is open, so
okay.
You can write your questions to Slido.
If we have time.
Yes. Yes.
Questions.
Thank you very much, and I also would like to say that by this I am asking a relevant question, but also completing a task from the shadow game. So, hello Alexi, my name is Teresa Kadlekova, and I would like to ask you what is the easiest thing that ESN in the Czech Republic could improve in terms of GDPR?
Come on. Well, the French accent really necessary in there. Oh, okay. Okay. So if there is one thing you should do right now is clean your own mess. No, sorry to put it like this, but it's true. Having data from 6-7 years ago doesn't make sense and puts you at risk every single day. Clean what you don't need anymore. I mean, if you would have something else to do, I will say create your register of processing activities. But I will explain you tomorrow how to create one.
All right, we got a question from Tomáš Hajček.
Thank you. Again, a shadow game accent, please. So, hello, Alexi. Wait, I will try to do a different accent so I don't repeat. Okay. So let's think. I hope Giacomo doesn't get offended. So hello, Alexi. I would like to ask a question. What are objectives you mentioned in a presentation, and how can we divide them? Like, what are the objectives, and for which reason we can point the data, collect the data?
Well, I mean, this is more a question for you than for me, because I don't know what you do. Why do you need data from your Erasmus? That's the question. To organize event? Yes, for sure. To ensure their safety? Might be. To help them through the city and through administrative papers? Yes, as well. But the objectives are only known by the section themselves. I can draft you a list of like 200 objective possibles. That's the thing, but every section has different objectives. You will have the main common ones, of course, but then it depends on you.
All right.
Any other funny accents?
Yes. We got a question from international guest, Julien Lo.
Julian, ESN Switzerland. I've attended a workshop and they talked that on Google you can sign into something that will take part of all the Google part, that they will not use the data of your organization for anything outside of your organization. Do you know anything more about this?
So not this website specifically, but definitely, as you are part of an organization, there are many good things to help you. And the thing that from a GDPR perspective, actually you should be out of most of the regulation because you are below 250 employees. But the thing is that you are part of the exception of the exceptions. Because you process sensitive data and collecting, yeah, welcome to the law field. And you are processing regularly personal data. So there will be some website that will help you to draft the document, use them. You will have some website that can provide you with some training as well. I don't know in Czech Republic if on the national agency there is that, like national agency, not for education, but for GDPR. But in France, I know it exists. So you can actually pass some diploma directly in there to train you. Sorry. But yeah. But be also cautious that not everything you read is true. And it's always better to go a bit further than actually do nothing. Because when the authority will come to you, they don't really care whether you're a small organization or not. What they will see is a breach of human rights. Because that is it.
Emre Fars, ESN UCT Prague. You were mentioning the pictures of the international students. Do the rights to use these pictures, like when it's shared on a social media, does it expire as it is expiring for us to keep it, or does it all the rights transfer to the social media?
Do you have the written consent from the Erasmus?
I mean, yes, let's say we have.
So, that's the thing. If you have the written consent of the Erasmus, you have a piece of paper or something they sign where it says black on white, yes, I agree that my picture can be used by the ESN network, nationally or internationally, for communication purposes, then you can do so. But you need to have that written consent. If you have nothing, you have no right to use someone's image.
Reaction questions. After some time, those pictures should be removed, or can they stay there? Or what kind of GDPR does it apply for those shared content, like from 10 years ago, let's say?
If you don't use, if you don't need, you delete. Point.
We got another reaction?
Yeah. Really, you should keep only what you use, what you need from a reasonable standpoint. Picture from 6 years ago, even if you still use them, I think you can have new ones. Sorry, my voices. You can have new ones, so it doesn't make sense to use the old ones. Sorry, Jakub.
Kuba, Audit Committee of ESN CU. I have a reaction to your answer. Actually, two reactions. First, what if someone's picture is taken while he or they go in the background? because we might not have their consent, but they're not the primary purpose of the picture. And the second reaction is, what if they decide to withdraw the approval, but actually, since we upload the media on social network, that social network gains the rights because that's what we agree with when we post things on social networks or on social media.
Okay, thank you. First thing, let's imagine we take a picture from here, okay? I will say you and you, I will consider as primary, meaning I need your consent. The rest, as well, Richard, of course, I will always need your consent. But the rest, actually, we can hardly identify you. I mean, I'm a bit blind as well, so it helps. But the other thing, the less you can identify someone, or actually if someone is not identifiable at all, you don't need their consent. But as soon as you can really see the person, it is their right. You need their consent. And let's imagine that they give you their consent. And at some point say, hey, I don't want you to use my image anymore. You have to delete it. And that is your duty, your responsibility to delete it as soon as you can. Even if it is used everywhere. You need to delete it from everywhere you possibly can. Of course, you will not go to Texas, Connecticut and delete from the Google server all the pictures. No. But you need to delete them from where you can.
All right. Before the reaction, I'm proposing to close the speakers list. Is Emil?
It was cut.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm proposing to close the speakers list. Is anybody against? Okay, the speakers list is closed. We got four last questions, so please, Kuba.
I have a procedural.
Yes.
Are the things that are written in Slido being involved? Or
Yeah. Yes, yes. Those four last questions and then.
So they are, then I withdraw my...
You withdraw
your
question.
Consent or your question?
Okay.
Your objection, okay. So now you can state your question if it wasn't already said.
Okay. Perfect. Pardon for the confusion. Yeah, I also have a question in the Slido. I wanted to ask, yeah, my phone is locked. Can we keep sensitive data if we manage to erase the connection between the sensitive data and the identities of the people whose the sensitive data is related to? Let's say for the purpose of keeping the knowledge base for future generations.
So, the thing is that then you won't have a personal data anymore if you anonymize or pseudonymize like the information. You will have data. And you are able to keep longer this information for statistic purpose. But indeed, the link toward the person needs to be totally deleted. And in case of sensitive data, they should be accessed only on a need-to-know basis, nothing more. I see sometimes when you organize trips, this information, sensitive data, should be accessible only to the person that will participate in the trips. There is no need for the event manager, for the president, for like all the newbies that have access to the Google Drive to see this information. They should not.
All right. Now, please, question from Roman Karček.
Richard.
Sorry.
Hello, Roman Krček, ESN CU Brno. I would like to ask, do you know of any, or could you recommend any software or tool that could help us to better manage this personal information? You said that we should create some list of manipulations with the data, or that we have to keep tabs on how long we keep it, and this is quite a tedious process that I don't think many sections would have time to comply with. So is there anything that was built for this or something similar?
Good question, and I can't reply to you right now. But are you coming tomorrow to the workshop?
I believe I am.
Great.
Not sure.
So I will look for it tonight, no worries. Like I provided some template that you can use, definitely to start. But the process itself, yeah, it's really long. And it's crazy, especially for such a small sections that you are. But the law doesn't care. Sorry to put it like this. I will look if there is any software that you can use to help you through this process of understanding and moving forward with the data. But at some point, you need to put the data yourself, because only you as a human being know what is going on.
Okay,
but
thank you.
I will check for it. Good question. Thank you.
Okay. Now Přemysl Pilař. And then will be Jiří Král. Okay, so please prepare for them. Okay, thank you.
Přemysl Pilař, ESN CU. What is a reasonable time to keep volunteer contacts from a local section, and would that time differ if it would be exchange student? Like a time period to keep the contacts, what would you put into your policy? For how long?
Good question. To be reasonable, I will say the year of the Erasmus of the year of the volunteering plus 1 year. Because I believe in 1 year you're able to take new pictures, new information, and so on. So it doesn't make sense after 18 months, I will say, to have really old pictures. And that will also save some space in your Google Drives, anyhow. Yeah, I will say so. Year of volunteering or year of Erasmus plus 1.
All right, and the last question?
Okay, Jiří Král, ESN Pardubice. Okay, I was quite scared if you like the photos, the deletion of that. So isn't it used to be that you are not supposed to be recognized as pictures, that I say that this picture is me, and isn't that based of it? So if I'm not going to say he is him on this picture, is this not supposed to be like this, right?
I'm not sure to understand the question, sorry.
Sorry, I'm quite nervous like that, all the size.
Don't be. Everybody's in the same situation.
Yeah, if I make a picture and not make a description that that person on the picture is named like that,
yes,
isn't he supposed to be like, if he asks to destroy this picture, I'm not going to say that, hey, you're not here, like, it's no reason to destroy this picture.
I mean, let's imagine that you do a LinkedIn post, right? Young people will use Instagram, for me LinkedIn. And so you tag the name of someone, that's the thing. And this person doesn't want to be tagged. So first you have to remove the tag, and actually I will say you have to remove the picture as well. You have to crop it to the point that you don't see the person anymore, if the person is recognizable or identifiable, that's the thing. If the person, first you should have had the consent of that person, so that's the first mistake here. And if they tell you, kick me out of this picture, I don't want to be in, I don't want to be on social media or anything, you have to do it, point. That's the thing.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so thank you so much for answering the
questions.
Thank you. And now I would like to welcome here Monika Bartošíková to introduce you to the small session.
It's time for, now it's time for coffee break, but after coffee break, there are going to be small sessions you registered. You can find your sessions you registered for in agenda. So please go through it. I hope that now all of you are there. If not, so please come to me. You can see here all of the beautiful sessions we have. It's going to happen in the opposite building, which is from the entry you entered. It's in Saletna 13, but OC already wrote it. And it's really nicely marked inside, so you can find everything there. So I hope you will not get lost there. And please be on time for the sessions, because the workshop holders prepare, I think, really, really nice and inspiring sessions. So yes, so these are 4 sessions. I hope you know where you are, and see you. And yes, it starts at 15:48, but for 15:48 it starts, so please be there on a time so we can start on time. So thank you and enjoy.
If I may have your attention for like 30 more seconds, quick OC announcements. How to get to the coffee break, it's already posted in announcements as a video, or you can follow Adela, who is also available to go with you, right? Procedural. Jako určitě, ale... Tak běž jim říct, že odvádíš, no...
Sessions. Amazing, love that, love that. Okay, now without further ado, I'm welcoming here Klaudia Manova, the president of ESN Slovakia. Claudi, the floor is yours.
Hello everyone, so my name is Claudia, I'm from Slovak Republic and I'm gonna be bothering you all with my shiny personality ever since the morning, so please get ready for that disclaimer. So about ESN Slovakia, this year we are celebrating 20 years. We have 10 sections in 7 cities all around Slovakia. This is our lovely national board of this year. So out of 5 national board positions, we have filled 4. And our lovely supporters plus the auditor. As for the activities that we do join as ESN Slovakia, we are participating in Erasmus Generation in Action, which probably most of you know about. And also we are preparing the National Assembly in Bratislava just the next week. So since we have NA Erasmus, I thought it would be appropriate to share the Erasmus experiences. So in 2019, I was first exchange student in Prague, Portugal, and then an Erasmus intern in Vienna, in Austria. I see here some people from my Erasmus in there. Afterwards, like during my Erasmus, I joined ESN CU, then I joined ESN Comenius University in Slovakia as an active member, became an HR, vice president, then I became a national vice president for a very short period of 2 months. Afterwards, I became president. And yeah, that's for the year up to 2023, and ever since 2024. I also kind of try to connect our Czechoslovak dots. So this is how it's going, still the president and still joining various events. Yeah, and just really short about me. So yeah, ESN CU is my heart, ESN Comenius University, my home, and ESN Slovakia, my dream and reality that I live every single day. So that would be about it for me.
We got 5 minutes for a question round. So the speakers list is open. You may send your questions into the Slido. So.
Philip, ESN Austria. Well, you had quite a steep career in ESN. What would you recommend to young ESNers who envision something alike?
So fully honest, I never really aimed for a national president. I will start there. I always saw myself more as somebody who is supporting others. And in the end, I realized that you can best support your team from the president's position, actually. So yeah, maybe not be afraid. The challenges move us forward, and yeah, you just give it a try and see where it leads you.
Okay, we got the question on Slido from Kuba. Please guys really use the Slido.
Kuba, Audit Committee of ESN CZ. What would be the tradition in ESN or event in ESN Slovakia you would be the most proud of?
A tradition, like
something. Something you do and you find unique for your country, for compared to other countries in ESN countries.
That's a very good question. Well, I mean, it's not so special from the point of comparing to the other countries, but the tea buildings and national assemblies, but yeah, that's what everyone actually has. Yeah, I don't know. Usually, from what I'm seeing, maybe this would be a good example, is that in most of the NOs, I see that people are in the position for like 1 year and then that's enough. And in Slovakia, we always go with 2 years. So yeah, maybe that.
Thank you. We don't have any other questions on Slido, so I'm proposing to close the speakers list. Is anybody against? No? Therefore, I'm closing the speakers list, and thank you, Claudine, for your presentation.
Thank you, everyone.
And now I would love to welcome on stage representatives of ESN Austria, Giacomo and Philip. There's a clicker over there.
Do you have our own presentation or should we share this? You don't have a presentation?
Just tell the last words.
Okay. Hello! So, I said before, I'm Giacomo, president of ESN Austria, and he is Philip, local president, local member of Buddy Network Vienna, but also the future president. He will be my successor in a few weeks. So you have almost two presidents of Austria here. So, well, presentation said Giacomo, national president. Shortly about me, here you can see a few photos. Well, from some event like Ibiza trip, if you didn't know it exists, ESN is also in Ibiza, or going by bicycle to Maribor, the SEP, you were there probably, national event in Madrid, and just another photo of me. Some info about me. Well, President, you know, my home section is ESN Innsbruck. ESN Innsbruck is a section on the opposite side of Vienna. I'm living in Austria, but I'm not from Austria. I'm from Italy. I grew up in Italy 18 years, but now it's already almost 8 years I'm living abroad, mostly in Austria. And I joined ESN in 2020 after my Erasmus in Valencia, because I did Erasmus in Valencia, but in the meantime I was still studying in Austria, and then I did another Erasmus in Oviedo, North Spain, and in Argentina, and I was living in Dominican Republic, so Spanish-speaking countries. ESN Austria, everybody knows where Austria is. I know it sounds logic, but trust me, I know also that people maybe confuse it. It's Austria, not Australia, okay? So we have a border together, as also with Germany, Italy, Switzerland, Hungary, Slovenia, Slovakia, and Liechtenstein. I'm forgetting it always. So, what do you know about Austria? Here are a few things that probably you know. Red Bull, Mozart, KTM, Sachertorte, Strudel, stuff like this. You for sure heard already about it. More about ESN Austria specific, some number. We are born in 1992 in Graz. This was our first section. We have around 220 volunteers, according to the last survey. And we support around 8,000 students. We have 15 sections at the moment in all Austria, which 6 are specific in Vienna. That's why in Vienna we also have our over-section control in those 6 sections to coordinate it better, because if not, it can be a bit complicated if you want to organize different events in the same city. Here you can see also a really important member of our NO, Carla. It's our new mascot. We just elected this mascot in the last NA, so typical animal of Austria. Koala, actually 2 koala. It's Carla and the small one is Carl. Okay, so specific, if you are wondering where are our sections, here you can see it. We are all a bit everywhere, at least where we have university, we try to be everywhere. interesting about us is, I know in every country works differently, we have a cluster system in Austria. What does it mean? It means we have our sections in 4 clusters, so we divide them in 4 categories, and that's helpful for us when you have to organize something. What does it mean? When you have to do the National Assembly in some countries, every time the people have to send out an open call, and we have to wait for a section candidate that say, yeah, we want to organize the NA, but what if nobody applies? What we have in Austria is those clusters, so I know if this NA is organized by cluster 1, you can see sections there, Innsbruck, Kufstein, Salzburg. Oh, there is a mistake in the open, it doesn't exist anymore, but yeah. Then the next NA is just by the second cluster and then the third cluster, and it's always a rotation system so that everybody is always apporting something. So by organizing it, they also get some benefits, like points. We have a point system to give the spots out for the international events like EGM or CEP. So that's also good. If they don't do it, they also can get minus points. But normally it never happens because you see in every cluster there are many sections. So if you say, for example, now the next one will be in Vienna. Vienna is mostly easily, but the one after is in my cluster, Innsbruck with Linz, Kufstein, and Salzburg. If Innsbruck cannot, then it's Salzburg or Kufstein. There is always some possibility. They should all cooperate. But if someone cannot, because maybe they don't have the time or the members, then we will find a solution. If in the worst case, then the national board should do it, but it normally don't happen because according to this, they are also motivated to do it. Okay? And there is also the possibility, if you cannot do it, now this semester you are struggling, then you can also say, can we just change? Cluster 2 does it now, and me, that I'm cluster 1, that I should do it now, I will just do it next time when cluster 2 should do it. This is also an option. So we just change, and this helps also the section to be prepared because I already know next year at that time I will be the one doing it. So you have a long time to prepare yourself. Yeah, by the way, if you are wondering or thinking about when is the next National Assembly, 28 to 30 of June, write it down. If we have spots, you are invited. He will take the decision, so be kindly to him. Huh? So, about the current national board, well, we are minimalist, so you know me, Giacomo, president, then we have Maxi, the vice president, Richie, the communication manager, Aaron, the web project manager, so the Philip to be clear, and Armin, our national event manager. We are missing some position, but in a few weeks we have a new national board and we're really motivated people, and I think we will get also some other one because we are trying to get more people, especially him, he's speaking with everybody. So if you are thinking about applying for some position in Austria, let him know. Okay, what is our main event, the biggest event we have? The biggest event we have, depending from the country, for us it's big. It's 200 Erasmus students in a ski weekend, a long weekend, skiing weekend. We do it normally in Mölltal, close to Salzburg, with 200 Erasmus people. What is happening there? You know, après-ski, skiing, enjoying the Austrian culture. What do we have Austria? Okay, if you put Vienna apart, we have a lot of mountains, so we can go skiing and enjoying the culture there. And that's open for all the section. Not all always join, but all the section can just send their people. And we do it twice a year. It's in November and March. Okay, and we also have some spot for international guests. Just really limited, but if you are interested, come to us. Maybe I don't want to promise anything, but maybe there is a possibility to get during the next year. So, here are some other photos. You can see us at the CEP. Maybe you were there at the CEP. Or one last National Assembly in Salzburg in June, if I'm not mistaken. This is also Salzburg in June. You can see how wonderful Austria with these mountains are. And this was the Pyjama NA. We were all in pyjama. In St. Pölten in January, if I'm not mistaken. No. Well, last semester. Well, that's it. Do you want to add something, Philip?
Right now, there's only the chance to become my partnership manager or national events manager. The other positions are occupied already. But if you're interested, just hit us up.
Why Czech Republic if you can be international?
And since Czech Republic is our buddy country from Austria, we also always have spots planned for our National Assembly that Czech ESNers can join us. It's not necessarily limited to the national board, and potentially anyone from Czech Republic is welcome to join us. And we always announce our National Assembly in time, so just follow the news or just stay tuned with your board, and they always have the information.
All right. Okay. Philip.
Guys, thank you so much. We still have some time for questions, so guys, you can write them down. There are already 2 questions from Mr. Steinbach, so please, a microphone.
Thank you, Kuba, the audit committee of ESN CU. You'll hear that once more at least today. I have a question regarding the clusters. How is it decided which section organizes the NA, or do they cooperate together?
You want or actual?
You can take it. So we assign the organization of the National Assemblies based on the clusters Giacomo elaborated. And the decision which section needs to organize it is not really being taken because it's a team effort. So the last time it was the cluster that had one of our newest, smallest sections just outside of Vienna, one big Viennese section, and then one of the smaller Viennese sections. So they decided as an OC together that we should not be in Vienna, but outside of Vienna for the first time because we got the chance. And it is usually a team effort, so every section contributes OC members and also contributes volunteers to the organization and execution of the National Assembly.
Mm-hmm. If I can add one thing, it's, if possible, for sure. In Vienna, they are all close. As you saw, my cluster is Innsbruck, Salzburg, Kufstein. That's why we have the point system. It's normally 4 points for the organization of a National Assembly. If Innsbruck is organizing alone, or Salzburg, because they are not really, they don't have the possibility to help, probably, then they go at all the 4 points. If Vienna is organizing, mostly the section are really cooperating, and that's nice, then everybody gets 1 point. So it also depends, collaboration and how we want to do it, but it's all, we also look that if someone works alone, it gets also some benefit from it.
Thank you. Before second question from Mr. Steinbach, I would like to state that we got 3 more questions in the speakers list. I therefore propose to close the speakers list after those 4 questions. Are there any objections?
All right. My second question is there, like, if the sections cooperate together, is there a competition between universities where the NA is hosted? Because for some universities, this might be quite like a thing for promotion or prestige.
One or actually?
I don't have too much information.
Well, from the information we have, at least, there was never this issue. I mean, they are not running behind us to say, please take my university for free. So we never had this issue. At the moment, we are working on our visibility. We have always really nice university willing to help us, but there was never a conflict between them, from what we know at least. You agree? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, another question is from a person who didn't sign themselves. So please, what is it?
Anonymous.
Anonymous. Yes. Who stated a question about ESN cards? Okay, so then Martin. Martin's turn.
Hello. Is it on?
Yes.
Yeah. Martin Václavík, ESN VSBTO. I want to ask about the Alps trip. If you somehow take care about the insurance for the students, because I think it's considered extreme sport, at least here, the skiing, and the standard insurance doesn't cover any injuries caused by skiing here. Therefore, none of Czech sections, I believe, or I think, is not organizing any skiing trips.
As of now, we don't have a health insurance covering that, but it is something that I would like to look into with my partnership managers, because also for the non-European students, it indeed is an issue for not having a European health insurance card. So that's why we would also like to cover both at once. First of all, being covered for Alps, in case anything happens, and something happens often. And then also just covering the exchange experience as a whole.
And now a question from Tomáš from ESN CU.
Have an umbrella.
Hi, I've got a question for Giacomo first. So, what was your biggest goal?
Name and section, please.
Yeah, Tomáš, ESN CU. Okay, what was your biggest goal when you became the president, and have you achieved it? And then for the new president, what is your biggest goal?
Sorry, what was my biggest goal when
you became president, and if you have achieved it?
Okay. Well, I think one of the main things as my role is collaborating with institutional partners, and I was really happy to collaborate with them. And when I managed to connect with them in Rotterdam, EIA, a conference for all the universities, getting to know them also outside from the institutional part, go drinking with them in bars, and thanks to this, we managed also to bring them to our National Assembly. So I was really happy about this, because now we have good collaboration, and soon we will also... Are you writing everything? Soon we will ask for more support also. Because also my mandate is not finished. Soon the idea is to present the ESN survey results, where you all participated in promoting it, and all these results that are really useful for us are exactly what we needed to negotiate better with them and all the institutional partners. So I hope to get some more support from them, but for the moment we already get a lot of support from visibility, or introducing some important thing from us in the newsletter, or introducing us to other partners. So this was my goal, and one of the main goals, if you ask for a main goal, and I'm happy with it, can be improved, but I'm also pretty sure he will keep going on it. And I also started on a base from my predecessor, so it's always keep going and teamwork somehow. Did I answer?
If you force me to limit it down to one, because actually it's a summation of many small goals, it would be to create enough motivation in the national organization that the generation after me has all positions at the national level filled.
Yeah, it will be amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Okay. And now I would like to ask Axel and Julian to come here and present their presentation.
Hello everyone. So my name is Axel and I'm the national representative of ESN Switzerland.
Well, I'm Julian, the vice president, but some may know me as King Julian from Madagascar.
It's like normal, I just speak louder.
Okay, so I have to see it. This is basically how ESN looks like. ESN Switzerland, we have 14 sections. We have one double section that is in Lausanne, which is 2 sections. Overall, we have more than 500 active members. We are around always 20 board members, board plus board support. In general, we have 7 in the board, and then board support, it's always varying over the years. Yes, in 2021 we had more than 500 events. Now I think we've gone a bit up, but it's more or less constant. We also, I think Ceci, some of you may know her, she was already twice at UNA. As our communication manager, she did a full revamp of our visual identity, so now we have wonderful new flags who are Vim compliant for once, but so we are all united through the different colors. It's basically how the structure of ESN Switzerland looks like. There's some positions that are not filled, some that are used, some that we just put. We also have a committee for education, but in reality it looks more like this. Wait, yeah, this one. So here you can see the national level currently. There's, I think, one person missing, which is one advisory council, but this is how it looks. What is very interesting in our, let's say, NO, is that each national board position, except the president, has a team under them. For example, in my team, it will be everything about network care, taking care of the sections, organizing the national events. In Ceci's team, it's all about communication. Then, of course, the education team, project team. Axel has also a vice representative that helps with, well, EGM, because you all know how much work that was. Then, of course, the BFC, we call it BFCH, because we are very original. Then we have multiple national events that Axel will present to you.
Yeah, so currently now we have 2 national events. Before we are the 3rd one, but we lose like the gala night on Lake Geneva, so that's pretty sad. But we still have the National Erasmus Games, so that's sport competitions between all the sections, and the winners can go to the IEG. So it happened actually a few weeks earlier in Zurich this year. And yeah, it really depends, those you can choose if it's during a weekend or only one day. But then the most, the best event of our NO is the Swiss Train Rally. So actually, what is the Swiss Train Rally? Just imagine you go to the train station in the morning and you have no idea what you're gonna do. You just arrive there at 8 a.m. and then there's some random ESNer taking you with them. They ask you to solve riddles to know where you go. You have challenges in the train. Sometimes you have to fit as many people in the toilets as possible. Sometimes you need to speak with the controllers and take pictures with them. And then you visit 3 different cities. Most of the time it's some like hidden gems that the Erasmus students would never like actually visit them. And then at the end, every teams will meet up in the last city where there is a big party with everyone. So like this is a bit about the Swiss Rally in 2022. So as you see, 42 teams. Usually, almost all the section wants to do it, and it usually now happens twice a year. So we'll maybe invite some international guests, and the next one will happen on May 18th. And also, what we have in Switzerland is a lot of collaboration with our sections. So they very often organize events together. So that's what we call intersection events. So here you can see some examples. And what we do, we provide some fundings to the section who want to organize those, and we help them in the process.
Okay, we are not as crazy as you are here. We only have 3 national assemblies in ESN Switzerland, except the extraordinary ones. Maybe something that is a bit, let's say, more or less unique to our NO is we actually support the section with 4,000 Swiss francs, which is around 4,000 euros for the organization. We also reimburse the travel fees of the international guests according to our sustainable traveling policy, because in Switzerland we love taking the train and we love environmental sustainability. And yeah, as you see, this was our NA1 in Bern. We also implemented something during my mandate, more or less, which is a Choose Your Adventure Hour. It means at some point during the NA, mostly on Sunday, you have either yoga, you can go take a cold dip in the river, you play volleyball, because we all know how NAs can get long sometimes, and so we always try to spice it up a bit with some, let's say, non-ESN content. And also a special thing we have is Community Weekend. It's once per semester, in general just before the Welcome Week, where we basically invite all the local sections to bring the member, the newer members, old members, everyone is invited. And we just meet somewhere in Switzerland for the weekend. The weekend is entirely free, they only have to kind of get there. and we give them well, food, everything, a lot of social program, also some workshops and sessions. But the main goal of this event is that the local section get to know each other more, and that way they can also well, do more intersection events, also visit others, and also something you will see later with Axel.
Yeah, so just to quickly talk about this, we have some very good relations, and we collaborate a lot with some institutions. So like, and this is also the people who give us like most of our fundings. So first there is Movesia, which is our national agency. And we also have the government who really love to give us money because we manage Switzerland is quite diverse. We speak different language, and they really love that we try to mix people from different linguistic regions. But we also work a lot with some other organizations. So here is a few examples. So for example, the student union of all the Swiss universities. And we are working a lot currently with them for one thing, is that as you know, Switzerland is not part of Erasmus+. Like we have been kicked out 10 years ago. Exactly, a few weeks more than 10 years ago, and actually it was very fun because we organized just in front of the Swiss Parliament a wedding between Erasmus and Helvetia. Helvetia, which is a figure who represents Switzerland. So we went there, we do a press conference, and we actually did a real wedding, and you can see the images on different Instagram pages and so on, and it was even on the news. And this is part of our campaign, which is called Erasmus is a Big Plus. And it's a lot of work since a few years now, and hopefully we are on track to maybe rejoin the program soon. And yeah, just to talk a bit about some key focus that we are doing now. So as I said before, we have a strong collaboration in the network. Switzerland is small and well connected by train, so it happens very often that the sections meet together, organize different events together. And I think it helps a lot in community building. I think we really have a great community in Switzerland. Also sustainability, as Julian said before, we try to give as much fundings for sustainability, with transportation, reimbursement, if we take the plane and the train and so on. And also all the education about Erasmus+, and also the safety and the well-being around here. And I know that you also talk about how we distribute spots for international events. And as Austria, we also have a point system where we give points to sections that are getting involved in the network. It can be coming from different things, like organizing NAs, but also intersection events, or just being active in the different communities we have. And it's working quite good since 1 year. And this year we never had so many people.
Before we finish, I also wanted to add, because maybe you have seen, but Axel has been the head of a project which is called the ESN Invitation, which actually won the second place in the HR award. The goal of this project is to allow local members to do events from other sections and being reimbursed by the national level, meaning us, and it has worked a lot. We don't always have the time to implement it, but I think since Axel put so much time into it, and I'm using all of you, since it's after EGM, we can also give a big round of applause for this project that Axel did. So please join me.
Yeah, that's it. So if you have any question, don't hesitate to approach us. We are very friendly, and we are looking forward to meet you.
So guys, you know what to do. If you have any question, please write it down on Slido. Or of course, you can approach guys afterwards. Still no question? Okay, I believe our President Teresa is going to write that, so please prepare a microphone for her.
Is someone else typing a question at this moment?
Thank you. Teresa Vondrašková, ESN CU. I wanted to ask if you have any good practice that you, well, it's kind of the same question as Kuba had before, but some kind of good practice that you would like to share with us that you think that more countries should use as well?
I think Okay, it's more local section, it's not always easy, but I think what a lot of countries are missing, it's that they don't do a lot of events between local sections. I don't know the reality in Czech, but I know that at least for us, I saw it at the EGM, I saw it at our NAs, everyone knows each other, and so we look more like a network and not just a bunch of local sections being together at the same place. And I think this is a lot fostered through the different activities between them, also meme channels, of course, very important, and just in general to try to foster more and to also connect your Erasmus students with those of other sections, because we are a network and the goal is networking also in a sense.
Okay, there are two questions. One is from Philip and the other one is from Giacomo. After that, I'm proposing to close the speakers list. Is there any objection? Okay, I'm closing the speakers list, and therefore, Philip, the floor is yours.
How do you motivate so many people to volunteer on a national level, 20 out of 500?
Sorry, could you just repeat the beginning?
How do you motivate so many people to volunteer on a national level?
I can answer this. In Switzerland, we also have communities like President's Community, VP Community, etc. And we often forget it, but my usual approach, at least to find my successor, was like, I saw someone from the community or someone that would work, I went to them, I was like, I think you would be a perfect national vice president. I leave it at that, leave them 1 week to think about it, and then I come again, I'm like, have you thought about this? And then you see where it's going. But in general, it's just if you're, at least our national level is very open. It's very, like everyone knows me as not just the vice president, but also as Julian. And I think if you just have close relation with your local members, you can always find people to take your spot.
Yeah, it's kind of the same I wanted to say, but also like we are all very approachable and with our members, and we organize many events. Like as you said, there is communities, but also like we organize community meetings. So it's also events where you meet the people that are doing the same things as you. So it's easy like to push them going there. But yeah, at the end, like we are a lot of people in the national level, but then after you realize that there is not that many experienced people in the section anymore because everyone goes to national level, which is great. But yeah, I think the big thing is everyone knows each other and want to contribute, I think.
Hello, Giacomo is in Austria. I have a question for Julian. He is not reapplying as vice president, so he will not be vice president soon. And before in the session we were also discussing, okay, sometimes you cannot go for something, but then what to do else or what to do after. What are your plans when you finish your mandate in ESN? What will you do, or what will you suggest mostly to a person that maybe are looking for other options when they finish with one position? Not for me, but especially for newbies focused.
This is actually very on team because on Sunday I have to send out, it's the deadline to apply as Swiss representative of the United Nations, basically the Swiss representative, youth representative for the United Nations. So I will also apply for this. Of course, I'm still keeping ESN in my head, and depending on where I'm going with that position, I may also reapply on a more chill board support position. But I think what we often don't realize is that ESN, we tend to get stuck in it, but there's many, many opportunities outside of it. Check in your university, talk to your representative, talk even to the deans, talk to people around you, because as a student, you have more experience than most in an association, you are more connected than a lot of people, and we really need to take these advantages to try also then to foster something that can help us in our work environment. And yeah, basically just look out, don't put all your university emails as spam, and try to look out around you. And thank you.
Okay, so that is all from the questions. Guys, thank you so much for sharing the information about your national organization. So, dear participants, that concludes today's day, first day of the National Assembly Erasmus 24. Before we go and enjoy social program and take a rest, we still have some information to share with you. I would like to ask one person from the OC to, before I will give you the word, to come and take these bags. Please, section representatives, each of you take one bag with you and bring it to your welcome offices. There are promotional materials from the national agency, which we forgot to give when Misha was having the presentation from DZS. So please take it. There are promotional materials. If you are going to need some more, you can just approach Mishka. Okay.
Are section delegates still in the second row?
Now.
Enjoyed it as much as we did because it was a ride, and we really hope you gained a lot of information and insights during your small sessions. I do have a few things to tell you before we go. Okay, so majority of you has luggage in the closet place. Because we are in the middle between the place where we eat and the place where we sleep, please go first without your luggage to the dinner, then come back here because it's in the middle of the way, pick up your luggage here, and then go to the hostel. Does it make sense? You will have one less way with luggage. I think that's pretty cool. Okay. What else? We have to be at the dinner venue at 19 o'clock. People can get in before 19 o'clock. People cannot get in after 19 o'clock. So if you're enjoying a cigarette at 18:59, you live dangerously. Okay? I know, I've been there. Okay. People, they will hopefully not kick us out. Like, the rule is about getting in, not about, at any point you can go out, but the getting in is limited to 19 o'clock. Perfect. Now, after dinner, as we established, you go here for your luggage, then you go check into your respective hostels, and at 20:15, each hostel is going to have a guide who will help you navigate the maze of Prague to get to Davice, where the social program is being held by our very own Luboš. It's one of our favorite and famous pub quizzes. Okay, right, I think this is all. Please, this is the standard Charles University student life experience. We just go around, run around places, and we don't have much time. So it's all part of the plan. Thank you very much. Enjoy dinner.
Thank you for the attention to the people on the stream.